All right. Hi. Hello. Welcome. I'm having a little trouble getting started today because Moose, this little old man, yeah, I know you feel me poking you, has decided to just plant his butt right in front of my main monitor, which is making it difficult to, and he's sitting right on top of my mouse pad, which is making it very difficult to, actually do anything. Moose, my guy, you can't be doing this. Anyways, hi. Welcome to the Shark Stream. It's Gage, believe it or not. It's me. As is the norm. And, wow. Excuse me. I was a couple seconds late getting the music muted, both due to aforementioned cat sitting on and in front of everything important, and also because I was getting a little bit lost in the deep cut sauce. So, I mean, my fault. That's on me for choosing this music for the pre-screen, but, you know, we're here. We're queer. Get used to it. Welcome to another Final Fantasy XIV Thursday Shark Stream, where we are going to be, once more, indulging in a bit of limited time content. We've got, what's going on right now? The Final Fantasy XVI event is going on right now in Final Fantasy XIV. The crossover event with the most recently released entry in the Final Fantasy series, also directed by one Mr. Yoshi P. Sorry, I'm eating also. And I'm pretty excited to check it out. I've actually played roughly 5.5 hours or so of Final Fantasy XVI at this point. I don't know if I'm quite far enough in that I'm going to necessarily understand everything that's going to be happening in this event. I'm not even far enough in that Clive has the Clive fit yet. I gotta hold on. Alright, I'm good. But it's kind of funny to think my Warrior of Light is going to have the Clive outfit before Clive gets the Clive outfit in my playthrough of Final Fantasy XVI that I'm doing off stream. So that's really funny. But what's been going on? Not a whole lot that I've seen, really. Not a huge amount going on right now. Oh, I guess this is gaming news. So, the ESRB recently, I don't know if it's they petitioned the FTC or they just asked the FTC, but they were just like, hey, we want permission to use AI facial recognition tech to determine if the person playing a game of a particular rating is old enough to be able to play that game. Evidently, the FTC, the Federal Trade Commission, told them no. Which just yeah, I should fucking hope so. That's absurd. Listen. AI facial recognition technology that does anything like that, is fucking nightmarish, first off, but also has so many points of failure. What metric do you use to determine if somebody is an adult based purely on the shape of their face and how their face looks? Hello, Cal. Welcome. Like, it's a step off. It's like, it's 1 degree separated from basically phrenology. Like, what the fuck are they talking about? AI capabilities and bullshit luck. I mean, like I said, in this case, this was the Entertainment Software Ratings Board asking the FTC if they could use this to determine how old someone was to make sure that they were okay to play games with specific ratings. And the FTC told them no. So, uncommon government W, but, you know, these days we gotta take them where we can get them, you know? I'm gonna eat this last piece of popcorn chicken. Give me a second. Excuse me, Moose. I'm gonna put this plate over here. He is simply just sitting there. Remember when cops wanted to use AI facial recognition to identify bad guys and the AI labeled like 90% of black people as a criminal? God, it's almost like the people making these systems don't account for this because they're all a bunch of insulated Silicon Valley tech bros. And, you know, they're racist, but... It's column A, column B. What's another thing that happened today? Oh, apparently, there was a casting for the Silver Surfer for the upcoming Fantastic Four movie. Like, okay. I've mostly fallen off the MCU. I have. Genuinely. There is still a couple things, like, my god. There have been comic book movies for about a little more than 2/3 of my life at this point. You know? So, I'm never going to not pay at least a little bit of attention to comic book movie news. This is, of course, causing me some grief in the sense of, like, hey, remember that whole rant I went on about, like, the articles that were like, Deadpool 3 was removed from the MCU because it's being replaced by Deadpool and Wolverine? Yeah, that's... Oh, we're not going to talk about that again. But there is at least some level on which I am going to be paying attention to this sort of news because, like, there's still a part of my brain that's just like, ooh, comic book movie, you know? I generally do with a comic book movie reboot if they'd stop doing the intro stories. I don't think... Here's the thing. I don't think an origin story necessarily makes or breaks something. Spider-Man Homecoming did it perfectly, right? You know who Peter Parker is, you know who Uncle Ben. They don't even fucking mention Uncle Ben in Spider-Man Homecoming. Like, they mentioned that things have been tough for Aunt May recently. Uncle Ben doesn't get fucking name-dropped at all. I need Moose. I actually do need you out of the way. I'm sorry. You're gonna hate this. You're gonna hate this, I know. There you go. Lowering that very slowly. Thank you. I need you to scoot now, though. Well, here's the thing. I don't necessarily... Like, okay. The problem with origin story movies is that the origin story always takes up too much of the plot. Like, it's that thing about how, like, people talking about how, like, oh, if you had this TV series in the 90s, you'd be seeing them do something or other every week, but, like, these days, like, they'll get their iconic name and fucking outfit by, like, the end of, like, the final episode, and you get it for, like, 30 seconds. This is actually a phenomenon that I have always been interested in looking at in a greater capacity. In that, the main thing that I notice about it with is Spider-Man movies. Specifically, the difference between the first Sam Raimi Spider-Man and Amazing Spider-Man 1. Where in Sam Raimi Spider-Man, he has the inciting moment where he gets his powers right at the beginning of the movie. And by the end of the first act, Uncle Ben is dead. He's got the name Spider-Man, and he has the iconic suit. I genuinely don't remember Uncle Ben in Amazing Spider-Man. I forget who he was played by in that. Can't remember off the top of my head. But, we're gonna go ahead and get into the game here, 1 second. But in, hold on, I gotta make a gross noise. Okay. But in Amazing Spider-Man, he doesn't get bitten and get his powers until, like, the end of the first act. And then the second act covers Uncle Ben getting shot, him developing the suit and everything. And then the first act ends with him realizing, like, I should really save this for when I play Amazing Spider-Man, but the thing that I feel like a lot of people get wrong about Amazing Spider-Man is a lot of people point out that he never catches Uncle Ben's killer, and it's just like, yeah, that's the fucking point! The point is that he doesn't catch Uncle Ben's killer. He's not supposed to in that movie. He's supposed to see the carnage on the bridge from the lizard attack and realize, oh shit, Uncle Ben was right about responsibility. I have a responsibility to help people that need it with my powers and not just use them for my own personal reasons. That's the fucking point of the goddamn movie. Anyways. It's fine. If you play Amazing Spider-Man 2, the video game, the Uncle Ben's killer gets killed by Cletus Cassidy anyway. Whatever. Okay, we should probably... Alright. I gotta check. Yeah, I got some stuff to get. Give me that. What do you got for me, Cries? But anyway, it's this whole thing with just, like, looking at the trajectory of comic book movies over the years where it's just, like, it used to be that, like, establishment of, like, name, costume, powers happened really quickly, really early on in the movie, and then you spent, like, the second and third acts, like, running with that concept. Unless you were X-Men, in which case it was really easy because everybody, like, the origin is they were born with it. Like, bam, you're good. Fucking take it away. Take it away, Logan. Don't look at my inventory. Stop looking at it. Pretend it's not even there. Is worse, I think. Yeah. Oh, you don't got any gil for me. What do you got? Ooh, high quality maple sugar. I haven't had any coffee in a couple days. I should make some decaf sometime soon. Damn. Alright. Hold on. What does high quality go for? 7? Why the fuck not? I'll get like 10 gil out of that after tax. Alright, let's go do the event. But yeah, it's... like, Spider-Man is a really good way to... kind of, sort of observe and identify this phenomenon, just because, like, we have so many versions of Spider-Man that we can work with. think it's Land on Fire. This is Igeld's current Gunbreaker fit, by the way. I wanted to throw together something a little bit more cash. I think it looks pretty good. Oh yeah, that's where it is. Hello, sir. The neophyte adventurer seeks the warrior of light. Well, it's funny you should mention that. I'm right here. Forgive my boldness, but you are Igeld Sjork, are you not? No. I'm sorry. Like, God. I can imagine Igeld being just like, what would happen if I said no? My apologies. Even if you are the spitting image, I suppose it was naive of me to presume that you are indeed the living legend herself. I shall have to keep searching. Wait, really? Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. You just don't get the quest. Yeah, I am. But then my search is at an end. A begoggled gentleman tasked me to find you, you see, in hopes of entreating your aid with some matter he deigned not to share with me. Pray, remain here. I shall fetch him at once. Okay, and he's gone. She's standing there thinking about how many eggs she could possibly eat at once. Greetings, champion. Hi. Oh, minstrel! 'Tis I who employed the young adventurer to facilitate this impromptu audience. As for the why, I have a request for you, and you alone. I have a request that you and you alone can fulfill. Pray, listen well, for my tale begins with a most unsettling dream. In it did I behold the evening sky, boundless and shimmering. As I drank deep of its beauty, I spied two stars falling across the inky expanse, one of purest white, the other blushing scarlet, their courses set such that they might pass without collision. Wait, hold on, is that the director of Final Fantasy XVI? No, that's the Wandering Minstrel. Obviously. Sharply and suddenly, the scarlet star shifted its trajectory. High above a burning landscape did its path intersect with that of the white star, their conjunction marked by a brilliant explosion of light. Even in slumber, I was awestruck by the spectacle. You know what's kind of wild to me? You've got the Wandering Minstrel / Minstreling Wanderer, who is very clearly, or that people have pointed out, is based on Yoshi P's appearance. And then you've got, like, actual, literal Naoki Yoshida, who shows up once a year during the Rising. But then Yoshi P plays as a Lalafell. like a really chuny Lalafell, which is very funny to me. He's not even a bard. I believe he's a black mage, isn't he? Yeah! I fucking love that. Ah. But what does it mean? Igeld would be curious. Truth be told, mine own interpretation wavers. My rational mind says meaningless dream, whilst my artist's soul insists on prophecy. Here's the thing. Here's the thing about dream interpretation. Now, Natalie is big on dream interpretation. I know she's talked about on her own stream over at twitch.tv/ghostynabs. She's talked about potentially doing dream interpretations for people. And there are a lot of pieces of imagery in dreams that are common from person to person and generally have some sort of recurring reason for being there. But generally speaking, with dream interpretation, most of the time, it's not really something that you want to, like, look at and think, oh, well, this symbol clearly means this, like, based on, you know, common dream interpretation. No, it's a lot more personal. It's kind of like... Recently, whenever I've had to, like, flip a coin to decide something, I've never really been doing it to, like, actually make a decision based on the result of the coin toss. The reason that I've been doing it has been because while the coin is in the air, I will realize what I have wanted to do the entire time. It's kind of similar with dream interpretation, where it's less about common interpretations of symbols and more about, like, hey, what do you think this dream means? Because it forces you to sort of, like, look inward and really kind of try and identify what you believe might be the reason behind specific symbols and happenings within your dream, which can honestly help you a lot with determining, like, if there is something that you need to address, if there is something that's worrying you, because it kind of forces you to confront all of the things that could be represented by that thing in your dream. Little fun fact for you. Whatever greater meaning this vision might hold, I am convinced that the blazing white star represents the warrior of light. In other words, you. And should these portents indeed foretell future events, you are thus fated to encounter the Scarlet Star, whomsoever they may be. I therefore humbly request that you accompany me to the burning land from my dream, that I might witness the vision's denouement. I will compensate you for the trouble, of course. Yeah, you better pay me. The question is, which territory in Eorzea might be considered metaphorically or otherwise? Bowl of Embers, where I battled Ifwi, the Boarding Wall at Eastern Famawan, a place which in corrupted crystal deposits, they can look quite fiery. How about Bowl of Embers? While its relation to flame cannot be denied, mine instincts tell me nay. The scene from my dream was more ridge than bowl, a giant flickering outcrop of crystal, mayhap. Of course! A place rich in corrupted crystal deposits, they can look quite fiery. Igale just says it with that inflection and impediment for no reason. These crystals would have to be immense in size, akin to those which comprise the burning wall. Aye, that sight well resembles the sweeping scene from my dream. Okay. We got there eventually. The first mystery is solved. We shall leave for Eastern Thanalan and the infamous burning wall at once. Okay. Glad I could help you come to that conclusion. I have no idea how the fuck I'm gonna do Clive's voice. Clive's voice actor has a very, very sort of, like, interesting... Like, he's got his speaking voice, but then something about it changes when he starts shouting, and it's a really interesting, like... What's the word I'm looking for? I don't think dichotomy is right, but it's a really interesting sort of sound. Raggy is meowing because currently he is banished to the food room. The voice I'm most familiar with is his screaming voice. I've played, like I said at the top of the stream, I've played about 5.5 hours of FF16 at this point. I think this is the place. Hey, big man. The Burning Wall. An apt name indeed. Because one of my TTRPG characters is FF16's Phoenix theme, which is very much a character song for her. So I've heard Clive screaming about Joshua, like, a lot. 'Tis said that these crystalline structures were formed when falling shards of Dalamud pierced the land's ethereal currents. Is that what they say? God, I can't imagine that to be true. Some see them as a symbol of rebirth, a manifestation of renewed life. That is neither here nor there. Let's have a look around, shall we? Spyglasses at the ready. A spyglass would be the most efficacious method of surveying our surrounds. Pray alert me to any unusual discoveries. Where's the thing that I need to... Oh, it's over here. Survey your surroundings for anything out of the ordinary. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target an area and inspect it with R2/X. There's been a lot of hubbub recently about how poorly the launch for FF14 on Xbox has gone. I've only heard, like, a couple things about what's been happening. Like, I heard that there was somebody who... So, Xbox has these things called clubs, where you can, like, post messages like, hey, I'm looking for somebody to do multiplayer with and stuff like that. And apparently somebody posted that they had made a free company for Xbox players. Oh, hey, who's that? It's probably nothing. Somebody had posted that they had made a free company for Xbox players. And, I guess, like, some mod on Xbox Live thought they were, like, advertising, like, solicitation or some shit, and banned them, and wouldn't let them appeal the ban, which is wild to me. And then apparently the language filter is very aggressive on Xbox, to the point that you can't type raids because it'll censor everything after the R. Language filter is also controlled by Xbox, not the game itself. Here's the thing. That doesn't surprise me. So, I used to live in a town called Milford. And back when I was perhaps less concerned with people knowing where I was from on the internet, I would type in the name of my town on Xbox Live, and it told me I couldn't type that. Because it has the word MILF in it, you see. It's just like, come on, guys. Hey, Minstrel, I found a weird dude. Bunny, bunny, banani, banani, banoy. Uh-huh. Oh. Where am I? What's going on? Oh, you know. Bunny bunny banani, banoy, bunny bunny bunny. Look at this HDS motherfucker sitting on pixelated textures. I bet it's gonna look less weird once the graphical update goes into effect. A dream led you to me. I understand how absurd that may sound. We ourselves were unsure of what awaited us here. As for who we are, I am content to be known as the Minstrel. This stalwart hero is Igeld York. Hello. Might we have the pleasure of your name? Also, I'm going to BRB for a bit. Dinner time. Okay. Clive. The last thing I remember was the ruins. Yeah, don't say any more. I haven't gotten that far yet. My head. Where? How did I come to be in this place? 'Twould seem you were knocked senseless. Confusion is to be expected. For safety's sake, I suggest we make for town and have a frontistry physician look you over. We shall see our patient receives proper treatment. Would you mind waiting for us at the Scholar's Walk? Uh-huh. Oh, he's having a rough one. We're just gonna saunter over here real quick. Any second now. Hey, man. Our foundling is being cared for as we speak, but I'm told he should be released soon. Hopefully 'twas not that a bite of food and a little bed rest couldn't cure. Uh-huh. Bunny bunny banani banani banoi bunny 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 banani banani nani. Blah blah blah. Oh, hey, man. It was kind of you to wait. Thank you. What of your condition? Much improved. The physician also noted no signs of injury or illness. Yet my memories remain hazy. How did I end up here? Whatever I was doing, it was important, I'm sure of it. I must return as soon as possible. I see. We cannot leave him in this state. We must help him restore his memories and find his way home. Uh-huh. What of this city, Clive? Do any parts of Ul'dah strike you as familiar? No. No. Maybe I've simply forgotten, but I recognize nothing. Not all done, then. Still, I should like to think that the sights and sounds of a well-known locale will hasten your recovery. The Burning Wall, the place where we found you, is situated midway betwixt Ul'dah and Gridania. Perhaps a trip to the Twelveswood is in order. Gridania, you say? The name rings no bells, but I've no better suggestions. And you would take me there? Uh-huh. Meanwhile, I shall make the rounds of the neighboring settlements and ask if any have heard of you. Let us rendezvous in Gridania anon. Speak with Cloyve. This entire situation has me knocked off balance, I'm afraid. Aigelt, was it? I appreciate you coming to my rescue. Still, you must have your own business to attend to. We can set out whenever you're ready. God, imagine if I just fucking stopped there. Clive is ready to travel to Gridania. Are we ready? Then let's head out. This Gridania the minstrel mentioned, is it far? Will we need mounts? Bunny bunny banani banani banoi. By airship? You have those. Not that I meant to doubt you, friend. If you say we're boarding an airship, then that's what we'll do. That's what we'll, fuck, god damn it. Shit. Can I say that here? It's weird being in a T-rated game. I can't say the fuck word. Aigelt, if I may ask a foolish question, do these airships of yours actually fly? Uh-huh. foolish question indeed, then. Your expression tells me as much. Is there no airship travel where you're from? So it would seem. It's odd. I know that the weapon on my back is called a sword. I understand what it's for and how to wield it. Foggy as my memories may be, my general knowledge seems intact. Yet hearing you speak of functional airships, I felt confusion, disbelief, for something that you clearly think of as commonplace. I can make no sense of it. Where was I before now? But dwelling on this is pointless. Forward is the only way. Uh-huh. I wonder how he's going to handle airship travel. Do you think he gets airsick? Clive! To feel that bracing wind, the deck shuddering beneath your feet as you rise into the sky. My memory may be faulty, but that was an experience I'm sure I'd not soon forget. So this is Gridania. Seems very unlike the city we just left. Where to begin? I think it best if I follow your lead. Clive is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Clyde behind by entering a different area, or by speaking with him and selecting that option to part ways. If you wish to have Clive join you again, return and speak with him at the original location. You can leave his white ass behind. Hey Clive, check this out. This tavern. It reminds me of somewhere I've been before. It's no use. I can feel the memory, but it's like grasping at smoke. But maybe if you were to show me somewhere else. Yeah, alright. Chocobo, chocobo, choco chocobo, choco chocobo, chocobo. Hey, check out these chocobos. A chocobo? Now that's something I recognize. Yet it's more than that. I had my own chocobo once, I'm sure of it. But as for the when or the where... You're weird. An impressive crystal. Not a mother crystal, surely. No, not nearly large enough. When I try to remember, the fog in my head almost seems to grow thicker. Thicker, you say? I feel like Eigild would, like, really, really want to help Clive, like, quite a lot. Considering that she knows what it's like to wake up in the middle of Thanalan with like, incredibly confused with almost no memories of, like, who she is or where she's been. Very familiar sensation for her. This is a truly beautiful place. You've taken a liking to Gridania, then? Hello, Otmir Dreadlington. Welcome. I do like what I've seen of it. Seems a peaceful life here among the trees, only... I just can't shake the strangest feeling. As if it's too peaceful, and that doesn't sit right.
Patrol reporting, Commander. All is quiet with the XIV. No sightings of Garuda.
Huh? For which we are profoundly grateful. At ease, soldier.
You alright?
Did he say Garuda? Yeah, it's like this whole thing. She's like a big bird lady. Oh, and there he goes. You there, this Garuda you speak of. Sir, are you all right? I know I didn't sound like this a second ago, but don't worry about it. Igeld, do you know this gentleman? Yeah, kind of, bunny banani. Memory loss, you say? I'm sorry to hear that, though it seems Garuda's name has lit a spark of some sort. I was in a battle with Garuda. I fought her, I'm sure of it. It was super dope and really cool, and I did some sick sword tricks. Please, you must tell me more. Anything that might help me remember my past. Of course. Gridania owes a debt of gratitude to any who've stood against that destructive fiend. However, there is one more suited to the task than I. Our elder seed seer is well versed not only in primal lore, but also in the treatment of bodily afflictions. She is surely your best hope for recovery. I did not expect to get to talk to Kane Senna during this. I will send word ahead to Stillglade Fane. Stand ready to escort our guests to an audience.
Understood, Commander! Pray find me at Nothica's altar in Old Gridania, and I will see to it that you are granted entry to the Lotus Stand!
Okay. Oh, we're just here. Oh, God, the crowd. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm going to go ahead and free my cat from the food zone. We have to separate our cats when they eat. Because Moose will try to eat Mitty and Raggy's food, and Mitty and Raggy will try to eat Moose's food. Which, like, occasionally Moose's food needs to be medicated. So that's kind of the reason that we try to, like, keep them just separated for the most part. But also, we're trying to make sure that he still eats quite a bit. He's been eating a little bit less since just like in the last couple of weeks because he's been nervous about the dog that we're fostering. So we're trying to make sure that, like, you know, he eats his fill and everything. And he has been, which is nice. But it's all the more reason for us to kind of separate them so that we can make sure that, like, Mitty and Raggy don't try to eat his food. Mitty especially, because she'll just throw it up all over the place. The way back to what I've lost begins with Garuda. Of that I feel certain. Yeah, alright, man.
The Lotus Stand lies just ahead. If you would follow me, please.
Bunny bunny banani banani banoy. Greetings, honored guests. Kane Senna! Hey girl, hey! How you doing? You're here with your, as far as I'm aware, as of yet unnamed bodyguards, who are always with you. Commander Hulois has apprised me of your friend's condition. This is he. Uh-huh. A pleasure to meet you. I am Kane Senna, elder seed seer of Gridania. Thank you for your gracious welcome. I am Clive, though beyond that I fear my introduction may be lacking. Please, concern yourself not with proprieties. 'Tis your memory loss we are here to address. I am told Garuda's name awakened some previous recollection? Yes, in the instant I heard it, a hazy vision of battle rose unbidden. I think perhaps if I could hear more of Garuda. I wish easily granted.
Garuda is the deity revered by the XIV, a people who once dwelled here in the Twelveswood.
Once dwelled? Aren't they still here?
She appears as a winged entity, half bird, half woman, who commands the wind itself.
Are you two fighting? I thought I saw a pause bapping. Raggy Moose. Hey, look at me. Hey, you two. Stop that.
Most frightening, however, is her capricious temper, as unpredictable as a howling storm.
I suppose they do technically live in Kurthus, I'm pretty sure. Like, that's where their main camp is.
I should add that Aigelt has fought against Garuda in her primal incarnation.
Yeah, that's true, I did that. Bunny bunny, banunny banunny banoy.
A winged woman.
Women.
A winged woman of volatile temperament, with power over the wind. A fitting description of the opponent I remember. But a deity? No, the will behind that monstrous visage was distinctly mortal.
I suspect Clive's Garuda and Eorzea's Primal are not one and the same. Oh, hey, man. Mainly as Clive himself is not of our world. Well, you know, wouldn't be the first time.
Explain yourself, minstrel. Also, who let you in here? How did you get into the Lotus Stand?
When I went back to where we discovered Clive and questioned folk in all of the nearby settlements, not one person recognized his description. Such a distinctive tattoo escaping the notice of every local rumor monger from malms around? Improbable, to say the least. That led me to consider another possibility, one consistent with past accounts I've heard of visitors from other worlds somehow stumbling through reality's curtain and finding their way to our star.
My brand, it's the mark of a bearer. Does it pain you to remember? I feel the memories trying to surface, but when I strain to recall, a piercing ringing fills my ears. Garuda, bearer, Ifrit. Another primal's name. 'Twould seem the pain has a less than tangible source. Long have I studied the healing arts, yet I sense no shadow of illness in your body. Your suffering stems not from injury nor sickness. Victims of terrible events have been known to suppress their own memories out of instinct. It's called trauma, babe. One's subconscious denies attempts to confront the awful truth, the mind creating a shield of pain to protect the heart. Fucked up if true. The barrier is of my own making. How, then, am I to overcome it?
With our aid, of course. Yeah, man. Fate has brought us together, and together we shall triumph over this adversity.
Oh, well, okay. Cool. Thanks, I guess.
Man, this one's kind of long, huh?
So, you think me from another world? And my memories of said world are not like to return unless I acknowledge some terrible truth. A truth my mind refuses to remember.
'Tis a confounding dilemma, I agree, and I have given thought to a solution. I believe that the shackles which bind your mind may yet be struck off in the heat of battle. A drastic measure, perhaps, especially when not at your best. Which is why I turn to you, Aigelt. You are the twin to Clive's wandering star. Your involvement is no accident. The path I see is thick with thorns, but if you've the will to walk it, then gird yourself for war and await me at Apkalu Falls. War? Clive. Oh, I get a present.
The minstrel has a plan, it seems, but he shares little beyond confusing metaphor.
Yeah, he's kind of like that.
Still, I'm willing to indulge him if it means making progress. We're to meet him in Apkalu Falls, right? And where is that to be found?
And bunny banani banoy.
Good. Not far then. Let's get on with it.
Oh, and there he goes. Where is Upcali Falls, actually? Oh, it's just right there. It's just right there. It's just right there. Minstrel Clive. I actually completely missed where the thing was. I think I saw the Whistling Miller and thought it said Wandering Minstrel, and I'm just like, oh, that's where I have to go. Turns out that was wrong.
This place. Why here?
Because this waterfall is where the legendary Archon Louis Soir gathered a band of adventurers in the time of the Seventh Umbral Calamity.
What? Or you what, mate?
Their purpose? To extinguish the infernal Ifrit.
Ifrit? I know something is there, I just... Why can't I remember?
Hey man, can you stop, like, shouting out these names every time we say them?
Clive recalled several words in the Eldecitio's presence, words which brought him pain.
While the significance of bearer eludes me, you and I are more than familiar with Ifrit. That's true, we are. I kicked his ass, that's what I did. Considering your reaction to the mere mention of the name, it is likely that the primal, or its equivalent in your world, is deeply connected to your condition. Thus have I resolved to weave my lyrical magics and bring you face to face with the Ifrit of our world. What? Wait, is that what you've been doing every time I go to you for a fucking extreme trial? Here, where the Archon Louis Soir paved an ethereal path to the primal's lair, will my words be given substance. Within the vision which takes form will you do battle with the phantom of our mind's creation. Imaginary though this confrontation may be, I fear your suffering will be all too real, that you must persevere, for your hidden truth will not be unearthed without hardship. Take heart, Scarlet Star, and call upon the strength of your shining twin. Your past awaits. It's me, I'm the shining twin, just so you know. And in case that wasn't clear. Let's fucking go! Oh damn, here we are, back at it again at the Bowl of Embers. I might sneeze. Excuse me! Goodness gracious, where has he sent us? You stand in the Bowl of Embers, the site where the Amalja summoned their patron deity, and the stage upon which the Warrior of Light became a slayer of gods. Yeah, that's me. I did that. 'Tis but convincing illusion, the body of recounted tale given breath by fanciful verse. Again, I didn't realize that this is what he's been doing the whole time. Come forth, Lord of the Inferno. There he is. There's our boy. Hey, oh, ooh. An accurate facsimile, yet not quite the Ifrit you know.
No, not quite the same.
My Ifrit was Uppy Dog. Oh shit, yeah, that's a lot more like it, actually. Oh, he got cool legs. Are you having an echo? Hey man, it's cool. I get headaches and pass out in the middle of battles too. It's time to uncover the truth. Alright. Time to find out who I am. Alright, Clive, I'm going to be counting on you here because I'm an MMO character, so I've got auto attacks and, like, global cooldowns. You're an action RPG protagonist. You have combos. Ifrit. That's the thing which killed Joshua. Yes, I've been on its trail seeking vengeance for my brother. This fiend must pay. Fight with me, Aigeld. Yeah, alright. During this battle, you will gain access to special duty actions as follows. Use Rising Flames to charge the foe and inflict high damage. With the proper timing, you can use Dodge to avoid taking damage, even if you are within the area of an enemy's attack. Certain enemy attacks will be preceded by a countdown icon. When this countdown progresses to the Dodge icon, quickly use the Dodge action. That's cool. After executing successful Dodge, Dodge action will change to Precision Strike, which provides an opportunity to inflict additional damage. Shit, alright. Oh, that's fun. Fuck. Ow. This is a lot of fun. Because they did the same basic thing in like the fucking Final Fantasy 15 stuff too. Where it's just like, hey, we're giving you like limited time access to like FF15 mechanics. Definitely keep looking at me. He's doing the attacks that I recognize. That's neat. Hey, Clive? Clive, what the fuck? Hey, don't do that. What? Oh, fuck! Oh, you're welcome. Kind of taking a while, huh? Hey Clive, you got any like super cool like cinematic abilities that maybe you could pull out of your back pocket to like maybe make this whole fight go a little bit quicker? You know, no rush or anything. I mean, I know I'm asking you to make the fight go quicker, but you know, no rush. Woo! Dodge timing is a lot easier to figure out in this version. Oh. Oh, hey, don't do that. No, bad doggy, no steppy. Oh, cinematic flash, nice. Come on, do something cool. Do something cool. No, we're just going back. Okay. Yeah, I'm still fine. I'm good. Damn. Cannot rely on steel alone. Wait, what are you doing? Ooh, fun. Okay, hold on, I got this. Cool. We're fine. Ow. Yeah, you know what? That's on me. Woo! Oh, shit. Aha! Ooh, I'm gonna get hit by something. Oh, we almost got this. We almost got this. We're getting there. We're getting there. Chipping away, as it were. Aha! Getting shit on.
I blamed another to spare myself the guilt. I feared that by accepting it, I would lose what little was left of me.
What are you talking about?
But I accept the truth of it now.
Euro?
You are not it. I am.
Oh, damn. Hey, Minstrel, are you sure this is all an illusion? We're not still standing in Nepkalu Falls, are we? I don't know if Gridania can take this. Oh, that's cool as hell, though. Fucking get his ass. Yeah! Sick. Da, 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 da. Hey man, that was super fucking cool. You didn't even need the echo or to absorb ether. In the battle against your own mind, 'twould seem you have emerged the victor. Intriguing. Torgal! Bork. Yeah! Bork, bork. Boof. Heckin' boofer. Oh, my level's no longer synced. Hey, never do that to me again. The illusion is unraveled. You've brought a friend back with you. You know, when we did the 15 event, we actually fought the 15 version of Garuda. We didn't fight like a mental construct. I feel a little cheated. No, I'm kidding. A heckin' boofer. That's what he brought back. Big Borker.
This is Torgal, a wolf pup raised in the duchy. Duchy? There is no more loyal ally in battle, no keener guide when the road ahead is uncertain. Big puppy. Ah, that would explain the aberration in the lingering ether. Torgal is here to lead you back to your own world. Eh? Clive has embraced his harrowing past, and in doing so reclaimed the memories he lost. Though not a conscious act, he has manifested his readiness to return home in the form of a trusted companion. Even so, it was difficult to accept what I'd done. My younger brother, Joshua, was a kind and gifted soul. The inheritor of the Phoenix's flames, he was destined to become Archduke, as our father had before him. But Joshua was murdered, his bright future cut short. From that day onwards, I lived for one purpose alone. A dominant of fire had slain my brother, and I would have my revenge. I spent years tracking the killer until one day, I came to understand it had been me all along. I was young and distraught when I first summoned Ifrit. I hadn't known such power lurked within me, or that it could even exist at all. The transformation was instinctive, uncontrolled, and it was by my hand that Joshua died.
I'm not actually convinced that Joshua's dead at the point that I'm at in the game, but we'll see.
I can but imagine the anguish this caused you. There was anguish, yes, and a guilt I will never escape, but I cannot let it stop me. I was born the vessel for Ifrit's power, and I need to know why. I was in search of answers that I went to Phoenix Gate and delved into the ruins below. There I found the courage to face my past and accept the truth. Then everything faded to black. Your tale suggests that something in the ruins, some mysterious force, was responsible for your inadvertent journey. And if you arrived in Eorzea from a place sacred to the Phoenix and its flames, then it stands to reason. Yes? What are you thinking? I'm thinking that to see you home, then we must return to the beginning. Our road takes us back to the burning wall. Once there, your furry comrade will lead us exactly where we need to go. Bork. Boof, boof. Uh-huh. Okay. To Camp Dry Bone. Oh, shit. Hold up. Bone Dry. Sorry, I was looking at something. Alright, where am I? Right, Dry Bone. Oh, how apropos. The Phoenix on its way to return Clive to his homeworld. Hold up.
Torgle!
Torgle. Torgle's ears are pricked up. His sense is focused on his surrounds. Yeah, that sounds like Torgle. Such an incredible sight. I was in no state to appreciate these crystals the first time. We've come this far. Now Torgle will be our guide. Such was the purpose of his creation, after all. Ready, Torgle? Take me home. Bark! Once you choose to depart, Clive and the Wandering Minstrel will accompany you. Torgle will then begin leading you onwards. Follow Torgle to his destination and try not to fall behind. If you leave Clive or the Minstrel for any reason, or lose sight of Torgle, you may try again by returning to the starting point. Follow Torgle? Follow Torgle. Let's go, Torgle. Let's go, Torgle. This person's also coming along. This person also wants to follow Torgle. Let's go, Torgle. Let's go, Torgle. Damn, it's fucking wet. Torgle runs slightly slower than my running speed. I need to let him get ahead a little bit. So I'm not just completely overtaking him. Oh, hey. There's a flying Torgle. I sense the end of this extraordinary tale is at hand. Clive! Is this it, boy? Woof. The tale ends where it began. Where you first found me. Indeed. I was baffled as to why this, of all places, would serve as a junction between our two worlds, but now I think I understand. You do? I will not elaborate. Some years ago, Eorzea was visited by a cataclysmic disaster known as the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Yet even as fire and ruin threatened all we held dear, the world underwent a mystical renewal. 'Twas as if the star was reborn. The realm reborn, one could say. One theory attributes the miracle to a benevolent entity, claiming that the undying phoenix flared into being to save us in our hour of direst need. The phoenix. Different phoenix. Phoenix Wright. The burning wall itself is a scar left by those events, its crystal ridges having erupted from the earth overnight. Some believe these monoliths of solidified flame to be proof of the Phoenix's deliverance. The bond with your brother, the Phoenix of your world, may have been the connection which brought you to this sacred place in ours. Drawn to the flame. Oh, beans. It seems our time together is at an end. Thank you both for all you've done. Press on, friend, no matter how daunting the hardship or bitter the truth. Hell yeah. Bunny, bunny, banunny. Always. No matter what fate awaits at journey's end. Come, Torgle. We have answers to seek, and Valisthea awaits. See you in Final Fantasy XVI, everybody. Wow.
then he was gone. I feel the stirrings of a ballad. But nay, 'twould be hubris to imagine I could capture Clive's story from so fleeting an excerpt. That honor belongs to someone else, someone privileged to see his tale to its conclusion. Sadly, the power to peer into other worlds was not granted me by this day's miracles. I wonder, however, if you might manage it, Iga.
When I saw somebody post a screenshot of the Wandering Minstrel saying, "Please make sure to play Final Fantasy XVI on the PlayStation 5, I thought they were joking, but he's basically saying that, isn't he? He's just like, hey, you, Warrior of Light, go play Final Fantasy 16 on PS5. I am playing it, Mr. Minstrel, I swear.
Our little adventure is over. Set in motion as it was by a dream most cryptic, I must thank you for indulging my sudden and strange request. As for your promised reward, I hope this is sufficient? Torgal proved such a trustworthy guide that I thought to bind his likeness to a summoning whistle. May his loyal spirit serve you well on your travels. Until we meet again.
I better see a big reward list when the fucking end of this quest comes up. Median attire coffer, Torgal whistle, Torgal pup. Complete. You can now exchange MGP for special items by speaking with the Gold Saucer attendant in the Gold Saucer. Oh. Okay. Well, hold on. Let's pop all this stuff. Teehee. Yeah. Yeah. Go on, you know I want to pet the adorable fellow. What could possibly go wrong? Alright, let's take a look at these real quick. Mount Guide. Yo, where Torgal at? Yo, where Torgal at? According to the Wandering Minstrel, the beast who appeared to aid the stranded Clive was a guiding spirit born of its master's memory. So impressed was the ever-insightful musician by the creature, he decided to create this faithful facsimile in hopes that it might also serve as your loyal companion. Whee! Funny dog! Pet dog emote. Love that. Alright, and then Minion Guide. Wind Up Ramza. Oh, right, I got this last stream, huh? Signed after... No, not last stream, but on a recent run-through of one of the Evilise raids. Signed after Ramza Beowulf, unsung champion of Evilisian legend and not the son of the exiled Majestic Theater Company principal. This mammoth's creation was commissioned by Genomus Sen Lexentale to pay honor to the true hero of the Zodiac Brave story. Torgal Pup. Oh my god, look at him. According to the Wandering Minstrel, the beast who appeared to aid and was so impressed with the ever-silent mission of the creature, he decided to recreate a young version of it, which, despite its diminutive size, already possesses the indomitable spirit of the fine hound it will one day become. Cannot execute at this time. Why not? Oh. What? Oh. Hold on. Minion Guide. Yeah! Amazing. Let's go to the Gold Saucer. Actually, no. I gotta put all this stuff in the armoire first. And then I need to dress in it briefly. My wife wanted to see Aigeld in the Clive fit. I'm gonna show her Aigeld in the Clive fit. Da, 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 da. I like to go to an in-room. Please. I gotta put some clothes into whoa. Median vest, median gauntlets, median chosses, median solares. Alright, I have a specific one that I use for this sort of thing. This one. And because I'm a gunbreaker right now, let's make this a gunbreaker thing. Where is... Here we go. Alright, let's, Torgal, I need you in the picture, so stand right there. There we go. Okay. And let's just screenshot that real quick. Perfect. Now here's the thing. I'm probably not going to use this really or really incorporate it into any of my glams. And it's mainly because of the cape. I don't really like long capes on outfits in 14. And it's mainly because of this. Like, look at the bottom of the cape now, and look at the bottom of the cape now. The way that it just, like, stretches outward. Like, I get that it's an MMO, and there's probably not a whole lot of memory already to work with. Or there's not, like... They don't really have the capability of, like, perfect cape physics as is. And I get that. But at the same time, it's just like, I don't like how the width of the cape is tied to, like, the stance of the legs, you know? Still, it's a cool outfit. Looks good. I like it. Anyways. Don't you think it's about time we, you know, got back to the plot? I think so. An uncertain future. So last time, we, well, we kicked the Pope's ass. The last major thing that happened to the actual story is that we kicked the Pope's ass. And now it's time for us to focus on, like, kind of the next major issue that we're dealing with here, which is that Estinian is currently being possessed by the spirit of Nidhogg, which is a problem. Tataru, Alphino, how you two been?
The search for our missing friends continues. Should I learn something, I'll be sure to let you know.
An uncertain future. Alphino wishes to share the latest developments in the search for the missing scions.
Dope.
Fortuitous timing as always, Igeld. Tataru was just about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. If you would be so kind, then.
Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Flamine helped me to escape the Crystal Braves in Limsa, only to then disappear? Well, according to Riol, she crept aboard a ship bound for Razat Han, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we are reunited. As for Ida and Papalimo, the remains of their link pearls have been found. And in Pearl Lane, of all places. Riol thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They cannot risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see. And what of Thancred and Minfilia? I'm afraid I've nothing new to share about those two, but it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the services of a Sharlayan scholar, one of the students of Baldesian, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now.
Ooh.
One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. But first we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Emmerich has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, Igeld, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. And mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterwards. Agreed?
Yeah, alright.
In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Night for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long, you know.
Tataru, you need to stop being like the person holding so many places together.
Blah, 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 blah.
I feel like it's been a while since I was in the Dark Knight fit. Feels good. Hi, Firm Albert. Because we just spent like 2 whole streams in the Machinist getup.
Good invariably triumphs over evil in fairy tales, yet they are conspicuously reticent about what follows.
You said it. That's a cool looking aura. Goodness. Lord Commander's within. Pray proceed, miss. Please don't tell anyone I fucked that up. Hi, Emmerich. Hi, Lucia. How are you two doing? Hope you're doing well. Are you eating good?
Thank you for coming.
Oh, thank God
I
it's
wish to
voiced.
speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
Privacy.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
This motherfucker said privacy.
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I
Yeah.
confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited.
Yeah, my bad, man.
Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
By methods, do you mean how I tore his throat out?
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order. But such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
It is a little weird having, like, the fucking lowborn gang essentially turn into cops. Okay, that's maybe being a bit mean.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
Alright, how we do that?
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Trine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Oh, sick. I can do that.
Annex Trine? You would speak with Vidofnir then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard.
I can't imagine any way that would go poorly.
I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor?
Hell yeah, man.
Thank you, my friends.
I want to say, like, I'm imagining, like, Aigel knocking back, like, an energy drink and crushing the can against her head and being like, hell yeah, man! Let's fucking go! Let's talk to some dragons! But at the same time, it's just like, well, they don't have energy drinks. What do they have? I guess, like... What the fuck restores MP? Ether? But then they also don't come in cans, they come in, like, glass vials. So then it's just, like, her downing an entire vial of ether and just being like, hell yeah, man, and then just breaking it against her forehead.
Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
Let's
In the wake
fuck
of the
it up.
Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core.
Sucks.
For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers.
Ain't that just the way?
What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow?
R2RL, do you get a voice in the patches? I know Madeleine does.
A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength.
Fucked up if true.
Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph.
Oh, he's just an eepy guy. He's so eepy. Eepy no longer.
As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
Damn, alright. He seems upset. He seems mad at me. The journey, at least, should pose little difficulty this time. I know little of the lands these dragons call home, this Annex Shrine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess I myself once shuddered at the thought of it. Yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? Ah, but ere we set forth, Aigeld and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well. I shall see to my preparations. Then let us go and bid farewell to Tataru, Aigeld. Alright. Traversing the Western Highlands calls for warmer clothing, yet there are only so many layers one can fit under plate armor. Yeah, you'll do fine. Cha-cha! Ugh. I'm alright. So, what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. Bunny bunny banani banani banoy. Bunny 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 bunny. Banani. A diplomatic mission to Annex Shrine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidofnia happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Y'shtola and Idashir. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be... Time permitting, as I said, we shall endeavor to join Y'shtola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Aigeld. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough. Alright. Well, let no one say I didn't try. Step, 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 step. Mitty, what are you trying to do? She is like wandering all around, trying to figure out her pathing. Oh, there she goes. One task at a time, Aigeld. Besides, I have no doubt that Y'shtola can look after the scholar by herself. You are ready, then? Good. So am I. Did you get another layer of cloth? If you and Master Alfino would be so kind as to lead the way. The path is long, but known to us. From Falcon's Nest, we shall cross the Western Highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Dravanian Forelands. There, we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. Wait, I have so many questions... And he's gone. I guess we just pop on over to Tailfeather. Tailfeather. Torgal. Go, Uppy. Strange. This is only my third visit to Tailfeather, yet the first feels as though it were a lifetime ago. Yeah, it's been a few weeks. A few months, maybe. I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravanian soil would be at the head of an army. Here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past. Though it was I who first proposed recruiting Ysael for our cause, I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands. Men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side, she fought in service to that greater good, even unto her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic,
but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace.
Damn, Natalie's still going. Natalie has been streaming for about 5 hours. Good for her.
You ask much, Master Alphino. Yet who can say what might come to pass, should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, of course. We must press on to Annex Shrine, if you will follow me.
Annex Shrine isn't that way. Torkel time. God, okay, hi, I'm back. Torgal time. Hello! You're back in time for the New Game Plus content. Look at those fucking paw pads. Look at those beans. Just want to squish them. Somebody get the clip from fucking Metal Gear Solid 5. Where the dudes talk about fucking puppy paw pads. That dude knew what was up. Finally have a dog mount that doesn't have mange. What about all the wolf mounts? More importantly, we have a dog mount where we can do this. Oh, he loves it. Alright, how the fuck do I get up here again? Hold on. Boom! Boom! We do have a dog you can pet. Like proper pet, not like selecting a minion and then hitting pet emote. Hi, Vidofnio.
Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Isael. But this one I do not know.
Can you /pet Vidofnir? Maybe.
Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. Hey, what's up? It is an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I am come as an envoy of Sir Emric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed. You may speak, knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war. But now we know the truth, that King Thordan and his Knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratatoska, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Isael. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could be at last within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Isael once did, and we must make that dream a reality, as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, knight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Ha! Fear not, knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. So soon? My humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith, until we meet again.
Alpha, no, your feet are clipping through the floor. Okay, never mind. Pet. Torgal time. Oh, wait. Hold on, he's right over here. Never mind. 1 second, Torgal.
To face such a creature in battle is one thing, to converse with it quite another.
I'm pleased by this. I'm glad.
Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I am surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Uh-huh. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. Ah, but you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Sharlayan. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. Alphino voice. I know, Igeld. Your dress is clipping through the dog. Then I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was. And thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unsolved. I can think of no graver matter than a 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alphino. I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word.
Another time, another place.
So, it would seem we have time to greet this scholar after all. How delightful! I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Minfilia and Thancred. I can only assume she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Y'shtola and Idleshire. Come now, Igeld. We must go meet a new NPC.
A fan favorite, if you will. Y'shtola!
Another conspicuously uneventful journey. It would seem we are destined not to be late.
Yishi. That sounds weird.
Ah, hi, Geld. 'Tis good to see you. I confess I had assumed your business in Annex Trine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidofnir go well? As well as can be expected. She must discuss Sir Emmeric's proposal with Hraesvelgr, of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Sharlayan guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge. We should be on our way.
Alright. Torkel time.
Brah, 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 brah.
Get out of here.
It would seem we are early. Shall we wait? Wait, back in Ishgard. What was she trying to tell me?
Let's find out. Hi, Clicklocks. Everyone say hi to Clicklocks. There she is!
I'm terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
It's your girl, Kryl!
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves. Pray, allow me to introduce Kryl, who has recently come from the Sharlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue.
Those cat ears are cultural appropriation. Only if you conflate Mikote with cats, to be fair. I love that fucking... What's that fucking thing? Oh, God. There is a... I don't want to... I'm worried about, like, outright spoiling shit. So I'll put it this way. there is a character, a Mikote character, who comes back to Eorzea after a long absence, and one of the first people he talks to calls him a cat boy. And I once saw somebody say it's his first time back in Eorzea, and the first thing that happens is someone calls him a slur. And I'm just like, oh my god, you can't say that. You can't put it that way.
You must be the warrior of light.
Yeah, that's me.
Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, miss. And who is that I spy but young Alpha No Levieux himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
Oh. I love that she meets Alphino again.
Miss Cryle and I
just
met at the
immediately
studio
starts
years ago.
roasting
I
him.
shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies.
Bark, bark. Boof, boof.
Suffice it to
Warp,
say,
warp.
social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high.
Yeah?
What was it he said again?
Do tell.
Thank you, Cryle.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Meets Alphino, immediately starts roasting him. This is a recurring trend.
Conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
No, I want to know. Tell me.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking.
I heard you created a GMO.
Oh, wait, no. NGMO. Right? Is that what it is?
Right, on to more
A private
pressing
army.
matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
God, imagine anyone hating Cryle. I'm sure someone does. A PMO? Private military, that's it.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea.
Alphino created Militaire Sans Frontières.
Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Dope.
Then what are you waiting for?
You? Us?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
I like that you can get Kryle's outfit, but what upsets me about Kryle's outfit on the cash shop is that it forces you to have her hair. And, like, I get it, because every other hood that you can get in the game has something that, like, covers up, like, the hairline so that it can be worn with, like, any hairstyle without having to, for them to, like, account for all of that. It's not dyeable. Like, the whole outfit, or just the hair, do you mean? Because that may be fixed once they introduce secondary dyes. I don't know about the hair, to be honest. So you mean like the whole outfit? I just know that Delina is not someone who looks good in cream yellow. Not with that attitude. She's blue. Dabba dee dabba die. Dabba dee dabba die. Dabba dee dabba die. Baba de baba. Anyway. Torkel time. Master Matoya. Oh god, she's a ways away. Alright, hold up.
Whee! Hey guys. Go, Torgal. The Crystal Eye is one of Master Matoya's most cherished relics. I doubt very much that she will grant us leave to lay hands upon it unless we can convince her that it is vital to our cause. She was less than flattering about my technique when last we met, but this time I have come prepared. Let her belittle my obsidian carbuncle if she dares. Do not tell her I said that.
Yeah, she'll take it as a challenge.
You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something?
No, there's a cave. And the Eye of the Beholder. The prospect of meeting the famous Master Matoya seems to have set Kryl thinking.
I've heard many stories of Master Matoya, some quite flattering, others less so.
Rest assured, they are all true. This way. Have care where you tread. I don't see a cave anywhere. Gage, just look up for a moment. Pan the camera up. We are in a cave. Like up and to the right? Like over there? Over there? I don't see a cave. Kryl, where have you been walking? Cave. Bold of you to assume she walked. She made Alphino carry her. Anyway. Hi, Matoya. Yo, what up?
Oh. Is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Both.
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Fucking got him.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Kryl, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Do you know how weird it is to, like, play through so much of this game and not realize until much, much later on, hey, all of these characters have last names? Do you have any idea how fucking weird it was finding out that Thancred's last name is Waters? Just Waters. His name is Thancred Waters. I don't think I realized that until, like, fucking Shadowbringers. Because Mr. Waters makes the ladies wet. Like, Kryl introduces herself as Kryl of the students of Baldessian. You can just call yourself Kryl Baldessian. I feel like that says everything right in, like, a very, like, 2 words. Like, you've pretty much kind of, like, stated your whole fucking person in history in those 2 words.
Baldessian, you say? Oh, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Well, until recently, yeah.
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the Isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power.
But more on that later.
I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Oh. Kryl, you too possess the Echo.
What, like it's hard?
Well, yes, of course I do.
Just like,
Our order
yeah?
is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will. particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
I like to imagine it's like, Kryle, you possess the Echo? What, you don't?
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
Though this does kind of like I'm still the whole thing about like the Echo versus the blessing. Like, does everybody who has the Echo have the blessing of light? Because like there's stuff later on that like suggests certain things about the nature of the Echo and its origin and stuff like that. That is also just like I don't get it, I guess is what I'm saying. There's certain things about like the connection between the Echo and the blessing of light that I don't quite understand. I don't think so. I think the blessing of light is those 6 crystals, right? I would think so. I would think that that's what that is. But then it's just like, okay, so what is it that protects you from being tempered? Do you lose the Echo when you start Heaven's Word? I don't think you lose the Echo. You lose the blessing of light. But you don't lose the Echo. But also, I don't know, like, what protects you from being tempered? Because you can still... Because if it's the blessing of light, then... The Echo protects you, it's why you can still fight against the Bug King. Right. But then, like, what's the blessing of light, then? Because without getting into too much details, we find out later on that the blessing of light is a ward that, like, protects against corruption of one's ether. Which would imply tempering, because tempering is a corruption of ether. Right? Like I'm wondering, there's all sorts of stuff in FF14 that is like kind of unclear or not explained particularly well, in part because they sort of rewrote a few minor things in the background on the fly. Bugs can't fuck with our head because Mom is already whispering in our ear. God, that just reminds me of like other stuff. There's so many like wild fan theories that like on some level it's kind of funny that they were proven pretty much like entirely false, but we can't talk about any of those until we get to at least Shadowbringers and Endwalker. But it's just like... For whatever reason, so the Blessing of Light somehow kept that one Ascian, whose name I don't remember because he's not fucking important, from just busting in to the fucking Rising Stones. Right? Nabby, yeah. But like, how? You know? So like, but Kryle is saying that she has the Blessing of Light. Right? Did Ysayle have the Blessing of Light? Because Ysayle could summon a primal into herself and survive the event. Is that just an Echo thing, or is that a Blessing of Light thing? Like, this is what I'm talking about.
Does everyone who have the... Oh, hello. Hi, Lucas. Making sure they don't know the distinction themselves forgot retcon because Isael didn't have the blessing and she wasn't tempered. Hi, Lucas. Thank you for the continued sub. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. But that's also like my theory is just like this could just be something that it's unclear because who fucking cares at this point? Like I said, there's stuff later on where it's just like the blessing of light and its properties are explained later on. But the sort of things that it is supposed to be is also commonly attributed to the Echo or things like the Echo, as we will see when we get into like Stormblood and stuff like that. So does that mean that everybody who has the Echo has the Blessing of Light just by default? How does that work with certain things that we learn about or come up against in Stormblood? What does that mean for certain things that happen in fucking Shadowbringers? What does that mean for a particular event in Shadowbringer? It's a whole fucking thing. And I'm done talking about it. Let's continue the cutscene.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the signs of the seventh dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found.
Before I continue, I do remember someone finding out that like people were talking about Kryl, but it was like Kryl from FF14. Just like, wait, Kryl from like FF5? She's just in Final Fantasy 14? It's just like, yeah, there she is. She's tiny now.
You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Oh yeah, we don't need you for anything. We just need your cool stuff. We just need your jawbreaker.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance. But never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
Yeah, it doesn't look like my Jolly Ranchers.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light.
Yeah, see, like, what the fuck does that mean?
But as her
like,
strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
Like, how does it all work with...
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure.
I'm giving myself a headache trying to work all this out.
In its use.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe.
Skill issue.
Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which served to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya.
Making mouth sounds, excuse me.
Then let us begin.
Alright. I love that everybody in Eorzea has like the innate ability to just fire a beam of light out of their hands. I wish I could do that.
But no, I need a
From
flashlight.
the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al.
Oh god, we
It
meet
was a
them
near
this early,
thing,
don't we?
but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
God, her hat is so big. That's how you know that she's like a very powerful magic user, is because her hat is fucking huge. Wait, am I still in... No, I'm not. Torgal time. What? Oh. No, I am still in Matoya's cave. Okay, hold on. Her hat is almost bumping the camera. I need to get out of here. I need it to be Torgal time. Torgal time. Whee! Oh, wait, no. I need to teleport. Teleprotal. It will still be Torgal time, though. Torgal. Sup, fuckers?
We had forests like this on the Isle of Val. My grandfather and I used to go for walks together when I could prise him away from his work. It was the least I could do for him, considering everything he has done for me. Taking me in when I was an orphan, raising me as his own, and giving me a name. You don't think my parents named me Crow Baldesian, do you?
Maybe.
Thancred may be a capable warrior, but he was wounded when last I saw him. If any beasts were nearby when he emerged from the life stream, he would have been hard-pressed to repel them. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Cryle. I have already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. This is impressive. You drew him from memory? A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember.
Or is it time for roasting Alphino again? Not yet. Not yet.
I propose we split into two pairs. Y'shtola and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Igeld and Cryle question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Loth Astavath and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it.
Okay.
My, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies.
I learned to draw from memory for absolutely no reason whatsoever. My man paid for his tuition with furry porn.
Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you've finished making your rounds.
No, he's the motherfucker just like, hey girl, I drew you. Do you like me? Just like, oh, you're adorable. Searching for a friend of yours? Let's have a look then. Nope, ain't seen him around, sorry. I think it would be really funny if, like, everybody that you show this picture to, like, commented on how good it is. Just really, really gassing up Alphino. Just like, wow, this is really good. Did you draw this? Do you take commissions? Could you draw my OC?
Pray, excuse me, but have you seen this man before?
Marchamp. What's that you've got there? A sketch? Yeah, here you go. Can you draw my dragon Sona? Can't say I know the face. You say it's something of a warrior. I heard a tale the other day about a Huron vagabond who brought down a Bandersnatch by himself, and with style. The way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was the bell of the bleeding ball. Sound like your man? Actually, yes. He has been known to dance with bells of balls. Wait. Grimhold! Anonymous commission delivered to the Holy See? A Huron, man. We're not exactly rare, you know. Could you be more specific? Here, look at this. Wow, that's really good. Did you draw this? Oh my god, his nails. God damn, boy. I did spy with this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. I was making no effort to cover his tracks, see. And he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. Odd. It's just Nidhogg with bad dragonified. Bro, your nails. Oh, do you got the Ixal gloves on? Dude, who does your manicure? Fucking slay, queen. Alright, let's go talk to Cryle. I didn't think you met them this early. For some reason, I remember them showing up like 3.4. But I guess they're kind of peppered throughout, huh?
Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found out.
Guess what? Torkoal time. This way. Imagine a disciple of hand going through a crafting rotation to do your nails. Oh, that's the esthetician class.
We were to meet here, were we not?
This dude out here in the Clive fit, just hanging. Bunny, bunny, but nunny.
My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it wise to question as many hunters as we could.
Oh, hey, guys.
Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so for receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Huron hunter with whom no one is familiar. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build matched Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess.
Bunny, bunny, but nunny, but nunny.
So you have heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments to fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. You are implying that Thancred sent a Vath to market in his stead. Why would he not go himself?
Y'shtola, you popped out of the live stream naked.
Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the livestream as naked as your name day. It is a scene I shall never forget.
You better forget it as soon as possible. Is it now? Well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament.
In any case, if he had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no?
No.
Quite right, Cryle, quite right.
Remember how we just established that Alphino can draw anyone from free? A skill he has honed for no reason whatsoever.
Honestly, that boy, some things never change. Given that Alphino seems to recall the details of my return so vividly, I would rather he did not draw me from memory, talented or not. They knew, Cal! They knew exactly what you were thinking! It's canon!
Alphino would like very much to continue the search for Thancred. Oh, I bet he fucking would.
Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Lothest Vath. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone. Come along.
Here's the thing. I'm glad that we had, like, the period of time where just, like, everything that Alphino was trying to do, like... Oh! Natalie, thank you for the raid! Hello, raiders. Welcome to the Shark Stream. It's me. It's Gage. I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV. Alphino can just draw Y'shtola porn anytime he wants. If he did not value his life, he could make an incredible amount of money at the convention scene. Hi, Natalie. Every time Matoya shows up for a new cutscene, her hat should get wider. Talk about Alphino drawing Y'shtola porn. God. You were talking about that, and the game briefly mentioned it. Sort of, in a way, in a sense. But yes, hello everybody. Guess what? It's Torgal time. I hope everybody is having a good time. Natalie, how was Stardew? You played for like 5 hours. God damn. I hope you had a good time. Please, relax. I'm signing into the game to do the event. You should.
Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Lothest Vath. What do you seek this day? We seek a man with whom we are told you may have had certain dealings. Here's a picture. Damn, this is a great picture. Do you take commissions? How curious. The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey? No, he is not prey, but a friend long missing. Good. He is a friend to the Vath as well, one with whom we have traded many times. Truly. And you are quite certain it was this man? There is no doubt. The fleshling clothed in skins came to us from Somal, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides and trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter he was. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Gone to Lothast Nath, not long ago, when he heard the One Mind had summoned our god once more. Oh, beans. Ravana is returned. Vidofnir did say that the Nath had grown as before, but what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart. We must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as a sacrifice.
Alright. Torgal time. Bork, boof. Phone buzz. What's going on? I recently received the second volume of the Nier Replicant novelization, and it is pretty good. Something that I was kind of surprised at is... So I think I talked about this during the Nier stream, but the Little Mermaid questline where you go into the beached ship and then you fight like the giant shade afterwards, as well as the entire ending epilogue is all based on short stories that were published in Grimoire Nier. The Nier Replicant novelization, the first volume, starts with another story called Red and Black that was also published in Grimoire Nier, and talks about like essentially Nier's first time like fighting shades or taking a life, and it's a rough story to get through. But it is just the story Red and Black from Grimoire Nier. And I figured that when they published Volume 2, they would likely work in the original versions of Little Mermaid and Ending E that were present in Grimoire Nier. I was actually pretty pleased to find out that the novelization instead includes versions of the events as based on how they're portrayed in the game, which is neat and makes sense, especially if they're intended to be like updated versions, or if the books are intended to be like a novelization specifically of Replicant 1.22, which has alternative versions of, like, it's not they don't play out exactly like it's described in the book itself. Die then. Defeating any foes who stand in your way. I mean, that didn't take very long, did it? Oh, hey, guys. Whoa.
Who else could be? Thancred. It could be Thancred. We must hurry.
Oh, this is not Thancred. It's him. It's John, Final Fantasy XIV. Whomst the fuck are they? Hello? Well, if you watch the Answers trailer, you know. No, I know. Ooh, ow! I'm having an echo.
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever.
This day, we make a really good decision.
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
Oh my god, that voice.
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not.
And then nothing bad happened.
So you are the warrior of light. The savior of Eorzea.
Yeah, that's me. Before we get too far into this, I do like that they're all just the characters from the opening cutscene of Realm Reborn. Like, that's a really nice touch.
Didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
I only just found out about the primal, okay?
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
I can get off my case.
Shall we show them?
Well, that's kind of rude. Oh, this is Thancred. God, what a way to reintroduce him. Yeah, and what you find out after this makes this entire sequence even more impressive. Na na na.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt. But so be it.
For the record, I could have taken him.
Mark well our faces, warrior of light. For we are the warriors of darkness. Walkers of a different path. And we shall meet again.
We are the warriors of darkness. We're like you, but we shop at Hot Topic. What a bunch of dorks.
Warriors of Darkness? Really?
Even Kryl is just like, wow, okay, sure. Hi, Thancred.
Thancred! Are you all right?
I can't believe we just met 5 Shadows the Hedgehogs. The fuck was
Pleasantries
that?
can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
I don't know. They could. I could go for some Nath right about now. I could fight. I was all ready to fight that guy, but then you interrupted. I could have taken him. He's not so tough. And I could use a nap right about now.
The vision caught me unawares. I was unprepared for their attack, but I could hear the colony chattering all around us. They were so loud. So unbearably loud.
Wait, did you see the vision too? I thought that was a specific Echo thing.
Do you need to sit down? I have water if it will help. We should be safe here. Our pursuers are not like to stray so far from the colony.
Bro, how you been?
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then...
I will say, there's a lot one could say about like shipping characters with certain other characters. I love Y'shtola and Thancred being besties. Like, that's one of my favorite dynamics in the series, is just Y'shtola, Thancred, best friends.
Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness,
I mean, she didn't intend that.
I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
Aww. They're constantly on each other's ass, non-sexual.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the Altogether.
The Nutkin!
Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides. Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with
And
you.
so begins a very long-running joke about Thancred and Nutkins.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke?
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
This is a way better outfit than what he had before, to be fair. Oh, yeah, that's me. Hi. I laid him low.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more.
Literally everyone got outfit upgrades.
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I prefer this outfit for Thancred than his Shadowbringer's outfit. But I think I prefer... I would say Alphino and Alisaie's Endwalker outfits. Urianger and Y'shtola's Shadowbringer's outfits. But definitely Thancred's Heavensward outfit. 100%. Oh yeah, that was me. I laid him. Low, I mean. Laid him low. I took him. You know, in a fight.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed Warriors of Darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the Warrior of Light, I suppose.
I guess, yeah.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
He had a terrible voice. Absolutely clown shoes.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
I mean, they might just have it. That guy seemed to get a headache around the same time I did. Alright, the other thing about Nier. So I was talking with friend of the stream, Lucas, Game Over Hell. He was in chat. And there was some... We talked about some discussion he had seen about Nier and the differences between the original game and Replicant 1.22, especially with regards to how characters look after the graphical upgrade. And I think I talked about this in my Gestalt stream, where I pointed out that I generally prefer the look of the characters in the original. The ones in Replicant 1.22 look a bit too much like porcelain dolls to me. I kind of compared it to the difference between the original voice acting and the new voice acting in the Silent Hill HD collection, where it's just like all of the new voice acting is, on a very technical level, objectively better in terms of acting, but also everyone sounds like a voice actor. Whereas the original voice acting in Silent Hill 2 and 3, on a technical level, is objectively worse. But everyone sounds like a real person. Which does, on some level, kind of enhance the game in a certain sense, I would argue. You did talk about voice acting, how they just were not actually voice actors. Yeah, no, they weren't. And like, this is something that gets brought up a lot of the time. It's just like, oh, it was intentionally off kilter. It's just like, no, they're just bad at voice acting. But that doesn't mean that it doesn't, on some level, kind of enhance the game in that everybody sounds like a real person, as opposed to sounding like a voice actor. On like a very technical level, the new voice acting is better, objectively. But there's something to be said about the original. So, like, same thing with Nier between the original game and the remake, where it's just like, the graphics are, by all objective standards, higher fidelity, generally better, they look fantastic, but there's something about the old graphics that just feels more real, you know? I would say, like, the only thing in terms, like, I would argue the only thing that I like better about the graphics in the original Nier are the character models. Everything else in Replicant is way better, like, in terms of, like, environmental details, and just, like, looking at environments is incredible in Replicant 1.22. But the character models, the rougher, grimier character models in the original 2010 release just feel better. They've got, like, a better vibe about them, you know? Anyway, quest complete. The conversation about the graphical differences between one and the other started on a different topic that I don't really want to get into because it's a little bit of a weird starting point. Oh, but the funniest thing was that when I was looking up comparisons of, like, character models between the first version of the game and the second, there were people who, clearly only had access to the US release of the game. So when they were doing comparisons between the two, obviously they were using the version with Dad Nier and then comparing it to Replicant, which has Brother Nier. So it's very funny to see, like, here's a graphical comparison between the dog-faced 39-year-old Dad Nier and the cherubin fucking 16-year-old boy Nier. It's just like, I don't know if this is a proper comparison, honestly. I think maybe it's just like, wow, those polygons really did wonders for your complexion. You look 23 years younger. I know what you're thinking, but really, you needn't worry. It will only lend credence to my tales of heroism. Besides, battle scars are to maidens what loose morals are to gentlemen. A definite bonus. He doesn't want us to ask about his eye. I think his eye is fine. If I recall correctly. Like, I think it's just fine. Completely off topic, why is Clive so hot? Because he was designed that way. Like, he looks fantastic. 'Twould seem the mystery of the axe-wielding Hjör has been laid to rest. I should have known better than to think Thancred would ever stoop to using such an inelegant weapon. And then how was I to know there was not one vagabond wandering the Chocobo forest, but two? I guess technically there were 6? Oh. He knew us. He knew you. Did he walk in our memories as we walked in his? Yeah. Alphino is lost in thought, doubtless ruminating on the implications of your encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. Blessed with the power of the Echo and driven to put down primals. Despite this declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors in attempt to recruit them to our cause. Unless they only showed up within, like, the last week or so. Listen, I've been up to a lot. I recall no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like, nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how Thancred found Eigeled. Ah, the memories. It seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god.
I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers has been traveling the land, slaying primals without our knowledge. 'Twould imply gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us not. There is far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidofnir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Emmeric's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait. Minfilia is missing. I thought she escaped with Aigeld. Oh yeah, it was a whole thing. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. Blah 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 blah. Ah, ba ba blah blah, ah ba blah. Oh shit, I'm just here. Well. Torkel time. I have gone too far. Hold on, was there like... I feel like there's an entrance to the upper level, isn't there? Oh yeah, it's right over here. Or I guess the middle level. The mid-level. It couldn't be mid. Vidofnir's here. Hey girl, hey! Well, I mean, she was, but then she turned around because she left the oven on. I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has been again laid low. Truly, once more you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. Would that we could take credit. The god fell by another's hand. Another? Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardian's invitation. As promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years have I mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth she wrapped herself in a dream. Yet the world remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned. For redemption she sacrificed and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal or be it for woe. Such is the folly and the glory of man, and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Emmeric's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer, and will convey your words to our allies without delay. Uh-huh. And nothing bad will happen. It is happening, Ysir. Would that you were here to see it. This is going to go perfectly. I can't think of any reason why this would go poorly. Not a single one.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another.
This also happens a lot earlier than I remember.
Honorable men, to whom Sir Emmeric was no hero, but a scheming patricide.
I forgot that Emmeric gets shanked in 5.1.
Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood.
He'll be fine, don't worry.
Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Now, this patch story is going on for a while. Do you think this arc is nearly concluded? Nah. We got time. Hey look, Artorel did something. He did something, but you know what he didn't do is he hasn't spoken yet. I genuinely can't remember if Artorel gets voiced lines. If he doesn't, that's kind of funny. Oh, some very good bunnies hanging out in the plaza today. I always really like seeing other bunnies. We all know what's up. So you slew a handful of primals, chatted with the Emperor of Garlemald, uncovered a truth behind a 1,000-year war, thwarted a megalomaniacal bishop's ambitions, and then rode home on the back of the Father of Dragons. Does that about sum it up? There was also the Warring Triad, there was Alexander, there was, the Void Arc, and dealing with Diablos, and everything. It's a whole thing, don't worry about it. He does, but I don't think it's in this patch. Maybe. Who can say? Fortunately, the journey afforded us ample time to brief Thancred on recent events. Hold on, what the fuck is that guy's name? Qualmon Renton? What the fuck is with our Ishgardian naming conventions? Like, there's a certain NPC does an oopsie. But isn't that a Madeleine? Is Artorel in that scene? I actually don't remember. Right. Let us not keep Sir Emric waiting. I don't think you'll have to worry about that. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, quite well. Forgive me. You have given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Dravanians and our friends nowhere to be found. 'Twould seem there is no end to our troubles. We can but face them head on, one at a time. For now, we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you as they found me. In time, we will find Ida and Papalimo and Minfilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray, do not misunderstand. I do not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough, and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. Uh-huh. I know you will. So then, to the congregation. Sounds like a plan. I'm sure everything's going really well. I'm sure everyone's having a really good time over at the congregation. I just like the way that it whips out. It's really cool. It makes me think of like a fucking Bloodborne weapon, but it's also sci-fi. Because it's aliens, you see. Yo, Hilda, what up? Oh, good, you're back. Things got a bit heated while you were away. Heated, you say? Hey, girls, hey. You have returned. In this, at least, the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidofnir has accepted Sir Emric's invitation. She has. These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Ah, is he otherwise engaged? Yeah, with a knife in his gut. Aye, sleeping off a knife to the gut. What? What happened? Will he live? The chirurgeons tell me he will make a full recovery. But had Lord Edmund and Lord Artorel not been on hand when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For a mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Hilda heard you. She did.
bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for every one we put out, it seems like 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the Broom. 'Tis plain these fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them?
Oh, absolutely.
Then let us be about it.
Na-na-na-na-na-na. Quest complete. Emmerich got stabbed.
You did it. Even if we had the same resources to combat the fires as them up in the pillars, we'd still be fighting a losing battle. You've seen the Broom, all them narrow streets with wooden houses crammed together. It's kindling is what it is. God, and it's so dry here with all the cold. Just as Sir Emmerich risked his life to bring about lasting change, so too will others wager all to preserve what they hold dear.
Yeah, they're selfish desires and all that.
Louis Swan once told me that man is all too willing to let his future be bound by his past. And time after time I have witnessed how depressingly right he was. The Archbishop may have fallen, but the legacy of his predecessors endures.
Lucia will begin the hunt for the arsonists without delay. Buenana.
The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Mayhap there is a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city in both the pillars and foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it best to divide our forces. Master Alphino and Mistress Y'shtola, I would have you take charge of the investigation and foundation.
Damn, if only you were a white mage with a water spell.
Wait a minute! Oh shit, hold up. As you wish. Mayhap Tataru can be of assistance as well. Mean and Igeld and me get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? Thancred of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady. I'll bet. The name's Hilda. A scion, eh? Here I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages.
Well, you're not totally wrong. Can you imagine what that must be like? What do you mean? I love Hilda.
Yeah. I will remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all.
Yeah, alright. I can do that.
While we could begin by sifting through the charred rubble and questioning random passers-by, in my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. Bunny bunny, banunny banunny banoy, bunny bunny. Oh aye, the infamous Lord Manelaine de Forton, lover of women and wine, though neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Igeld. He'll be at the Crozier most like, making an effort to be seen, so let's go and see him.
Guess what, Manelaine? You get to be useful.
Grizzled, I will accept, but old?
He's in his, like, early to mid-30s. Come on, guys. Absolutely absurd. Hey, Onawa's here.
Someone once said that a gentleman is rather than does.
I know that guy.
And in Lord of Madeline, I sense we have living proof. Well, go on then. Talk to the daft sod. Ah, Mistress York, I fear Lord of Madeline has once more strayed from the path. As has so often been the case, his renewed enthusiasm for martial training gave way to frustration and disinterest at the first sign of difficulty.
Well, well, if it isn't Igeld, dearest of all my friends, you're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old girl?
Bunny bunny banunny.
Someone once said that a gentleman is rather than does. That's right, motherfucker. Hildebrand is canon. It's all canon. Hildebrand, Blue Mage. I don't care what anyone fucking says. All of it.
Ah, yes, the arsons. Dreadful business, that. And awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames, after all. Oh, in case you were wondering why the Hoplon is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been opened to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Sir Emmerich's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old girl, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplon. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens.
Don't do that.
Wait a moment. I know what that is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old girl. I will have you know my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be.
Uh-huh.
I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well, if it will help prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists.
That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoplon, Igeld, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? You know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. Wow, she does not have the highest opinion of Thancred's skills. I mean, you know I'm like 5 years old, right? That's not true. I looked this up. Alligators can live to be pretty old, so Igeld canonically right now in the story is about 24.
My lord is a gentleman of unassailable principles. To assail them, after all, one would first need to locate them.
That's genuinely surprised. Good for her. Yeah.
I shall detain you no longer, old girl. Good luck with your investigation.
Yeah, so I actually have a whole thing about this. There is a particular point in Endwalker. Igeld actually goes through most of the story up through Endwalker not knowing when her name day is. But there is a particular part of the story in Endwalker where she actually finds out it is her name day. And at that point, she's 25 years old. So she has extra incentive to come back from the final events of Endwalker so that a proper birthday celebration can be thrown for her. I love her. Yeah, oh god, what is it? I can even tell you, because like, so on my co-host, cohost.org/AcidXShark, you can find like a full list of all of the fanfiction I've written for Igeld. The specific story is, let's see here. Didn't think it'd be a whole thing is the title of the story. If you ever want to go read it. Hello, Vault Priest. You seem like a kindly sort who wouldn't do anything evil ever. Come, my brothers and sisters. There is food and shelter enough for all in the Basilica.
Helone's blessings be upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days. Like the Archbishop, Sir Emmerich, and the Gervanians.
Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Do you require succor as well, miss?
Succor this dick. I mean, sorry. No, I don't. Bunny bunny, banunny banunny banoy. Bunny bunny.
So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on far too long. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. Blah, 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 blah.
Uh-huh.
Anyway. Melee.
There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere. And it was so hot, and I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all?
Weird that that guy had a whole cutscene to himself, huh? I'm sure it's nothing. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped the clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do. Rendezvous with Thancred. Rendezvous with Thancred. This is Thancred. Number D90210, the Sturge. Anyway. Hi, Hilda. Finished then. Ah, there you are. Anything to share? Bunny bunny banunny banoy. Huh. We will require more than the muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Raymond's Cathedral and another near the Tribunal. For a mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others may question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the two occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alphino would doubtless have an opinion. He has so many opinions. Let's go, Puppy Torgal. With the Puppy Torgal minion, it's always Torgal time. Torgal time never ends. Da, da, da. That guy just fucking ran off the edge there. Dwah. Dwah, dwah, dwah. 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 Oh, there they are. Oh, and they have a captive! That's nice. You guys kidnapping people now? Can I get in on that?
You should have seen the way Alphino tackled him.
I would have loved to have seen that. Good. Now that you're here, we can proceed with the interrogation. We gonna waterboard him? I mean, what? Silence will avail you not, sir. Hey, guys. Ah, hi, Galt. I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words. He did not, so we insisted.
Let me go, damn it. You've got the wrong man.
My, but you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose. But tell me, does arson pay well?
I'm a victim, you imbecile. Look at me.
Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you. Then these highborn types rarely do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you a rabid and begged us to put you down.
That's bollocks. He's the one who told me to keep going.
Oh, you dumbass motherfucker!
Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I'd left it behind, tried to with all my heart, said my prayers every day like a good man, but he came to me. He came to me!
He got you with the fucking bait and switch! And there you have it. Hilda, would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Aye, so long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. That was incredible, Thancred, but how did you know he would confess? Just fucking, like, we didn't even, like, this was supposed to be an interrogation. We didn't even need to do anything to the guy. We just had to lie to him. And he immediately was just like, that motherfucker. Well, I have seen his like before. A troubled soul manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it worth the risk. And if our captive had called your bluff? Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world as it is vexing enough. Listen, it worked. Can we just leave it at that? Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have but at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation to discuss how best to proceed. Yeah, alright. Ah, yes, about that. Thanks to 12, you've returned to us. What would happen to your old outfit? Livestream ate it. I think what I like more than anything on an outfit is a short cape, you know? Like something that's not particularly long. Like, God, what was it? There's the Neo-ish Guardian top of, Striking, I think, has a short cape on the back of it. Oh, fuck. Or am I thinking of, hold on. I took a screenshot of it forever ago. I gotta scroll through a bunch of iGuild posts on my co-host to find it. Give me like 2 seconds. Let's see. That's not it. Hold on. Oh no, I think it is what I... Well, I guess it's both of them, huh? There is the Neo-ish Guardian or Archaean striking top, as well as the Crypt Lurker striking top. They both have, like, kind of like short capes, just off the shoulders, which is a really nice look.
and was one that I went with for a while with Aigeld for her monk glam. Though I do obviously use something different now. Mostly because it goes better with the Mandervillas monk weapons. Hey, everybody.
The Temple Knights are interrogating the arsonist as we speak. God's willing, we shall have more information ere long. If we could but determine the motive behind these fires. Bit of a gambler, ain't he? Fine by me, so long as his luck don't run out.
I could use a voice cutscene sometime soon. That'd be nice.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak. Though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master, he will soon tell us what he knows, one way or the other.
Oh, hey, Artwarel.
Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Artwarel. Are you come to see your father? He is attending Sir Emmerich in his chambers at present. I am. He bid me bring this salve. Then do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of troubles, every man must do his part. What that I could do more.
Alright, get going. Get out of here. Anyway.
My lord Artwarel did not seem to be in the best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Alphino. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave.
A hell of a line to end the quest on, but okay. Anyone have new dialogue?
How desperately we cling to that which we hold dear, knowing all the while that a day will come when we must let it go. No more farewells. Not for a good while yet, at least. It was not so long ago, was it? The past belongs to the dead. The future's ours to do with what we will.
As goes light, so goes darkness.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Far too many to count.
Oh, hey, Emmerich.
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Yeah, how's your gut wound?
Are healing well. Thank you.
Oh, that's good.
Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Poorly, in all likelihood. Bah!
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
Well, that's no good.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Well, that's not gonna fucking happen.
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Hey, look who's voiced in a cutscene finally.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
Let's go kick their ass.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Of course.
We are in your debt.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Cool.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms, then, friends. Time is against us.
Uh-huh. Let's go beat up the clergy. But, damn, alright. That was fast. This might be where we end up stopping. What the? Banquet. Just like old times, eh? I guess. Concentrate on freeing the hostages. I will tend to their wounds. Ready when you are, Igeld. Do not concern yourself with my safety, lest you forget I too am a knight. Listen well. We will enter the Basilica silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I am told no one claimed to have served under Thordan the Seventh. Might the same be true of the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seized control of the vault, I think it highly likely, yes. Which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Atwarel, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Emmerich. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. Halone, as my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. Okay. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. Let's fucking go! Rescue the hostages. You stop that. Okay, cool, cool. I love this part. It's good. This is one of those parts where you can see, like, oh yeah, they're doing a... they're really learning a lot from doing all those wacky facial expressions in the Hildebrand questline. They're definitely improving, like, in general. Yeah, no, for sure.
Down with you!
Pew pew! Oh, I gotta... Oh, you gotta die immediately. Alright, where are we going next? Where are we dropping, boys? Wait, isn't she the one of the ones that, like... Oh, shit. I think she's one of the ones that was in that cutscene with the priest.
You underestimate me.
Hold on, Emmerich. Damn, Emmerich, calm down. Fuck. Oh. They get better with story presentation, cutscene framing, the whole 9 yards with each X-Pack. It's hard to hear Down With You in the vault without being followed up by Grinno's crazed laughter. That reminds me, it is the anniversary of the Down With Sis Bus Tumblr post. If anybody else knows what that is. Sir Simeonard, lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. That's a sentence. It's a post on Tumblr where somebody's making up a story about how they were walking down the street with their friends, and a bus pulled up next to them, and a bunch of people wearing shirts that said "Down with Sis" on them came out and started beating them both up. And he's just like, I managed to survive by fighting back and going for their faces. And it's just like, yeah, that's a thing that definitely happened. Like, it's the most clearly fake story. And it's the funniest fucking thing in the world. You don't get shit like that on Tumblr anymore. Like, blatant falsehoods or, like, dumb shit like that. I mean, you do. But, like, these days, it's not as fun anymore. It's more, like, kind of fucked up falsehoods. And then everyone clapped. Yeah, basically. Lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word.
Ha! The word of a heretic and kinslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the archbishop.
I mean, technically, I was the one that killed the archbishop. Okay. Emmerich didn't actually do it. Alright. Alright. He didn't kill... Okay.
Unlike you, Sir Emmerich, I am a man of honor. By my hand you shall receive of the Fury's judgment.
So it is to be a trial, then. Lord Otwarel, Eigeld, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Simeonard. He was kind of in a hospital at the time. Yeah. Okay, you have fun with your bestie, my guy. I'm gonna go beat up the robots. Wait. Where are the robots? Oh, shit. They're over here. Fuck off. I said fuck off. Bonds. James Bonds. We love it whenever this version of Heavensburn theme kicks in. They were on the stage. Oh, they're over there. Yeah. I don't know where the rest of them... There's another one. Oh. Oh, hold up, hold up, hold up. I see him, I see him. Wait, that's not open. Hold on. Fuck. Aha! I got it, I got it, I got it. Die. Oh, no you don't. You leave that unruffled refugee alone. Okay, and then there were more out at the front of the stage. Get ruffled, idiot. Or, wait, no. Shit. Hold on. Are they up on the stage? I don't know where shit nor fuck is. Give me a second. Ooh. Are there some up here? Please stop hitting Sir Emmerich. Please stop hitting Sir Emmerich. I would really like it if you stopped hitting Sir Emmerich. Oh, God. All right. Oh, okay. Here's the last hostage. Hey, man. We will save your friend. We're really good at saving kids.
Where is he? Where is he?
Oh, he's pissed.
Sir Emmerich's fucking pissed.
Yo, clergy fucked up in evil moments? Hey, don't...
No closer!
Hey, don't do that.
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
I can arrange that.
Is
I
it
mean,
godly
what?
to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
Again, I was the one who killed him, not Emmerich. Oh. Damn. Huh? What? Bit off near with the save!
What? But I...
You have been visited by the Sir Emmerich of Rage. Good fortune and dead clergy will visit, but only if you say 12% 5 times. 12%, 12%, 12%, 12%, 12%. Ishtola, how'd you know where to look? You were blind. Yeah, but, you know, at the Aether sense and everything. Biddy, my beloved.
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment?
No, I would say this is probably the most opportune moment you could have chosen.
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Not doing a lot of favors for the people that oppose Emmerich, that a priest threw a child off a roof, and said child was then saved by a dragon. God, you know what it's like? I can fucking see it in my mind's eye. Okay, so you remember after, like, January 6th, there were a bunch of people, who stormed the Capitol because they're just like, we're true patriots and shit like that. And then afterwards, you have all these people on, like, image boards and stuff talking about how, like, they're all, like, liberal plants and shit like that. Like, you gotta assume that, like, these fucking clergy are all just like, we're the true children of Ishgard. We're doing everything we can in the name of the Archbishop. And you gotta assume that there's a bunch of people who definitely sided with the Archbishop who afterwards are just like, oh, well, I mean, obviously they're all like, you know, they're clearly dragon sympathizers trying to drum up support for them. Just completely just removing their agency to identify with their cause by trying to change the narrative around them. Like, you know that shit's happening. And it's very funny to think about.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
Congrats, idiot. You made the dragons look good. Dumbass. Hey, girl, hey. Nice job, idiot. Now everyone wants to fuck Vidofnir.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors.
Oh, that's me.
I had hoped to meet with thee.
Well, here I am. What's up? What's good, girl?
I bear a message from my sire.
No shit.
From Freysfelder.
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing.
Well, that's disconcerting.
This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
Yeah, that's fair.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken.
Fuck if I know.
I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
Thank you, Vidofnir.
Fucking new. Damn, alright.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
One who was thrown off the roof by a member of the clergy, yes.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers?
I do have to question the logic if anybody's just like, dragons saved an innocent child?
Years, the world
How
these
dare
men
they?
once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause.
Do you think that kid grew up to become a furry? Oh, absolutely.
I share your desire for a lasting peace with the Jovanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own.
God, the furry scene in Eorzea has to be incredible.
I see much of horsifying you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
That's right, I'm adopting you.
Lord Edmund.
My son now. Is that the end of 3.1? I actually forget if this is where 3.1 ends. I forget where everything fucking goes. I love Lord Fortune, the actor, so much. Anyways, congrats, Amanolin. You're now the third favorite son. The third favorite son again. Damn, I was sure I had second locked in. The end of this quest is the end of 3.1. I'm so used to patches these days having, like, at least one, like, dungeon and at least one trial, that it's weird when that doesn't happen. But to be fair, that's only because the only patches I've experienced kind of in sequence have been Endwalkers.
Well, that was timely. Vidofnir must have been circling for hours.
Hello. Okay. Good night. Vidofnir just rescued a child.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. How was your stream?
She was good.
It's good. I'm still alive.
Hello.
Say hi.
Hello. Good night, everybody.
Love you.
Love you.
Look out for the cats. Mitty likes to be underfoot.
Good night, Dragon. And Moose.
And Moose.
Moose, you're so funny. I don't know why.
He likes sitting in that exact spot. It be like that. Probably. The patch name quest is always the last quest of the patch. I didn't know this was the last page. The last. That I
Didn't know that.
In the moments before Vidofnir appeared, I contemplated teleporting the girl. Thank the 12 that I did not. Yeah, I don't know if we could stand, like, trying to pull someone else out of the live stream. Live stream? Live stream. Hi, everybody. Welcome to my live stream. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? 'Tis but a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. Longer? Longer. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well timed scarcely does it justice, but 1 moment later would have been a moment too late. Something that always gets me about that cutscene is, like, Y'shtola using the default, like, angry emote for Mikote. Like, I sometimes forget that Y'shtola is a Mikote until she uses a Mikote emote. Let us pray that the Ishgardians who yet harbor doubts will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Emmerich's words. Well, 'tis only meet that I inform Tataru of what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Fort Hall Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tataru would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. A moment, Aigeld. I wish a word. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? Got on well enough with Hilda. Bunny banani banani. Of that I have no doubt. His time in the wilderness did not deprive him of his charm. That is neither here nor there. What concerns me is his etheric flow, which I fear has been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate ether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. And when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well have seemed more sensible to wait. But this is still little more than speculation. Until I have proof, pray speak no word of it. Okay. And if Thancred can't use magics, that means that every incredible feat of acrobatics that he's done up till now has been entirely physical and unassisted by any sort of etheric manipulation, which is kind of impressive. Right, then. I should be on my way. Krile may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long that will last? Okay, bye, Tola. Do. Speak with Alphino at Fort Hall Manor. While we're on our way there, I want to take this opportunity to thank everybody for coming by. I hope you all had a good time. I know I did. If you enjoyed the stream, you can subscribe here on Twitch. We have special emotes for subscribers. You can also follow me on Twitter, Tumblr, and co-host at AcidXShark, or on where I post all the streams as they happen, or on youtube.com/@AcidXShark, where I post all the streams after they happen. Art for the stream. V2 was done by Audrey B of Team Capel. You can find her on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, co-host VGen, Blue Sky, at Team Capel. That's TEAMCATPLE. They do fantastic work. Highly recommend commissioning them. If you do commission them, use their VGen. Don't email them. They'll email you. Don't DM them. If you do DM them, don't be weird. Please don't be weird to my friends. Chat blocker was done by my friend Molly, whose work you can find on Twitter at Ginger is a Spice. That's GINGERISASPICE. Also a fantastic artist. Highly recommend checking their stuff out. They're also taking commissions. You should commission Molly. Do that. She does really good work. Upcoming streams tomorrow. It's probably going to be Bayonetta Origins with Team Catpole. So far, I haven't heard any sort of word to the contrary that they won't be able to be here for one reason or another. So if they're here, it'll be Bayonetta Origins. If not, probably more Fairly Odd Parents. And one thing that I forgot to mention yesterday, Saturday is going to be a double stream. We're going to be doubling up on Saturday. So probably earlier in the afternoon, I'm going to be doing a playthrough of the Stellar Blade demo, because I'm actually genuinely interested in that game. And then in the evening, we'll be doing Alone in the Dark. So be sure to tune in for those. Next week, still don't know what we're doing on Wednesday. Haven't figured out if it's going to be Splatoon 3, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, or possibly starting Spider-Man 3? Or if I'm even going to be streaming next Wednesday. We've got some friends who are going to be in town, so... Excuse me. We might be entertaining them for the week, so I don't know how likely streams are going to be next week, but if I do stream next week, then something will happen on Wednesday, and Final Fantasy XIV will continue on Thursday. Let's go ahead and finish this up.
Lord Edmund told me all about what Vinovnia did. God, how I wish I had been there to see it.
Oh yeah, I think Ginger's supposed to take a mission. Pretty sure, yeah.
That Vidofnia should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Boy. Hey guys. Amandalane, is this your first voice cutscene?
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
Oh. Oh, sick.
A shield, my lord?
I don't...
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue.
I don't even have Paladin unlocked yet. Thanks, man. Cool as hell.
But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house.
Oh, shit.
Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zamail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge.
After all I did for Zamail's Darkhold.
Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
Would you rather it be a Monolane? A knight lives to serve.
You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Horschefon would have said. to aid those in need.
These guys need to, like, decide whether or not the H is pronounced.
When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You were a sister to Haut-Chiffon. Will you be a sister to me as well?
Sure? Just don't make it weird.
Come, Emanelaine. There's much to be done. For Father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard.
Mitty is desperately trying to figure out her pathing. Oh, he wasn't paying attention. What? Emanelaine? Where are he going?
To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Oh, that's mean. Like, Emanelaine kind of sucks at this point in the story, admittedly. But, like, I actually really like Emanelaine.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
I like him because he sucks.
Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand.
He's a fun character.
Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
For weal? Are the memoirs of Count Emmett de Fort Tom, Heaven's Word, as goes light, so goes darkness. Do I know anybody streaming right now? I'll be doing this. Oh shit, this one's not voiced. Fuck, hold up. I don't know anybody streaming right now.
This is thy proof. The Garen Oracles. Apocrypha. It is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning and of the path we have been set upon. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done.
Oh, funny shoes. Why is the Riange hanging out with Ludibus and the Warrior of Darkness? We may never know. Very familiar pants. Well?
Everyone has their orders. The masks will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them.
I fear it will be bloody.
By Rolga, it had better be.
We cannot stay here forever, Ida. We have other responsibilities.
I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them, every one.
Always ready to recognize Ida by her booty shorts. Alright. That's going to be it for today. I will see y'all next time on the Shark Stream. Same shark time, same shark channel. Take care, everybody.